Yeah, no? Sorry about that. Been that most, buddy. What have you things to do today? We look at the changes first. I mean, you guys have probably looked at them a ton. Is there any things you guys felt curious about? They cooked Blood DK a little bit. I don't know if it's actually that cooked. They buffed Frost in PvP. I have a hunch that Frost is really nerfed in PvP though. It's where like originally early in beta or early in the PTR cycle for Frost, they had a whole bunch of like blocked changes, and then when I looked at the actual changes that came through and the official patch notes, they weren't blocked. But I don't know how you can find it out, I guess. But Frost currently feels complete ass. I don't think 10% will fix that. They are like bottom damage by an absolute mile. It still shows me buffed in PvP. I don't know. I mean, for PvP in general, we're happy to see base ability buffs and then nerfs the tier bonuses, because the tier bonuses are already nerfed in PvP anyway. Very few of them will actually have a big impact. Devour got cooked. Devour is really good though, but then they're also taking the nerfs still. Very interesting. Apparently, this is in response to in PvE. There was a build there that was simming quite well, where they would play Void Scud and they would just have giant damage from Eradicate. But we'll see. What the fuck is this? They were getting 8 fragments. That means that before their force it was giving them 8% damage every time it procced. Because 8 soul fragments is 8% damage. It's 1% per fragment. That's kind of crazy. That wouldn't have been enough to PvP either. That would have been so crazy in PvP with that if that had existed. Resto got cooked in PvP. There are changes below this where they nerf Restoration Shaman by or Restoration Druid by 9% on top of this. I saw the acid change. There's a possibility though. Well, actually, it's double. It's compounded too, right? There's a 5% buff to everyone in PvP. Everyone's getting scaling buffs. Arcane got buffed, but I'm assuming they nerfed their set bonus. Arcane doesn't seem that crazy without their force set. Apparently, it's the best spec in the game. Supposedly, Arcane Mage is literally the best PvE spec in the game. I don't know if this changes much for that. I don't know if their force set's the reason for that. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Arcane Missiles was giving them 20% from their true set? That's crazy. You have to new content if you only PvP, any specific powers or some crap. I do not know for sure. I would recommend doing the new content because you paid for it. Right? Like, there's nothing to do this week. So you may as well, while you're in shuffle queues or whatever else, right? Just while you're in a shuffle queue, just go and just chip away at the campaign. I don't know. Like currently, I don't think there's anything that you need to do for it, but it could so happen to be the case that you need to do it at some point. I would not expect you have to do any more than the 4 chapters. You don't have to do the optional stuff, but the 4 chapters, like unlocking world quests, you may need to do. The gameplay loop in PvE is they expect everyone to do it. So, you know, how much do you trust the devs? I don't. Atonement did not get changed. Tropic Rift got buffed. But nothing else. Okay. Nothing major here. They buffed them in PvE, but not PvP. I think Holy's really good in PvP rather. This acid buff is questionable, but it's possible that the game is very different in max gear than what we're seeing. at least Lontar's tier list for healers that I saw does not line up with my expectation of what I think looks good right now. Like he thinks, like, I feel like Asham seems decent on ladder right now, and he ranks Asham worst healer. Raider Frost is better spec than Raider and Holy in PvE. That's interesting. There are some buffs that maybe push it a little bit more that direction, but yeah, I don't know. Apparently, right, like Unholy's bad in PvE. I don't have much hope for Unholy this season, even though they have some really nice changes to pets. I struggle to find a whole bunch of hope for it. No, the funnel's changed. No, enemies don't see those, Bruce. Your pets are not there anymore. Believe it or not. You have 4, 5, 6 max, I think. Like your army pets, they are invisible. Like sometimes they bug out and they're all invisible. You have either 3 visible ones from your army pets or 0. And you have like 1 Magus instead of 3, basically, as well. You have a lot less pets in PvP. You can't. I mean, I've tested on a Mistweaver against an Unholy DK. I can't hit their pets. Their pets are invisible to me. You can see them spawn, the animation for them spawning, but you don't see them pop up, and the damage doesn't hit them. In addition to that, Mistweaver, like the healing, their healing from one kick has changed. Well, I'm saying the NPCs are not loaded on your screen. You can't, as an enemy, you can't see them. They aren't visible. They're just invisible. They literally, they're hitting you, but you can't see them. The Unholy DK sees them. So it's quite a bit different to what it was. Unfortunately, like Unholy is just kind of shit in general. It's bad in PvE. It's one of the worst specs in Mythic Plus. It's like kind of got nothing going for it, I don't think. But Unholy is just, yeah, they made some bad changes. Well, they reworked DKs. I don't know. I mean, DK did well last season. They made some changes that like were, I guess, quality of life improvements, but then they just took them out of the meta. I don't know. You could see some buffs in PvP. Maybe they'll get some PvP buffs or something like that, but I don't expect Unholy to do super well next week. Maybe Frost could be okay with these 9%. Like if I have not tested or seen Rider Frost. The general game pace could be good. For Frost in general. Like I think everyone's tanky now. I don't think any spec will feel like a liability if trained, like it was. I expect that in full gear, people will be hitting for less, and the game will be slower in full gear than it is at low gear. And the game is already slow at low gear. So I expect the game to only get slower. Minus these changes. So I don't know. I mean, I'm down for Rider Frost. Rider Frost sounds fun. I mean, I'll probably test that out maybe even tonight. I actually have I realized as well that I actually haven't done anything on Frost in Shuffle, so I should be able to queue Shuffles on Frost. I don't think I have any MMR on it, so I can do that. The characters that have MMR you can't play; they're impossible to play. But yeah. Just set bonus changes. Nerfs looks like. I don't think Fury has seemed that impressive so far in general. No changes to Arms is fascinating, by the way. Arms is currently like the best spec in PvE for melee. It's the new Unholy DK. And the fact that there's no change to Arms is very telling for what'll be good next week, I think. And this is the big change here. Pace is slower. They're increasing everyone's damage. But not for healers. Okay, so really what's happening here is they think that healers are doing too much healing, which makes sense. They buffed everyone's health by 20% or 25%. They buffed every healer's throughput to keep up with that health increase, because they also increased PvE mob damage, and then they're in a situation where they did not buff everyone's damage. They didn't have to buff everyone's damage by 20%. So now they're basically, what's happened is effectively they've buffed healing and health without buffing the damage to compensate. So they've not buffed healers healing with this. Healers are getting weaker. So your DPS is getting 5% stronger, and healers are not receiving any additional healing. I don't know why they feel the need to say damage dealers and tanks, but they do, apparently. They nerfed Surrender to the Void. This is a good, healthy change. Surrender to the Void is a terrible talent. This might make it terrible. It might make it unusable. It means the window that you're inside of that is significantly reduced. Unless you're maybe your tear bonus gets you into meta fast now though. Maybe you're faster at getting that. They nerfed healing, and this is one of those changes like you'd have to see, because Resolutes on live right now don't seem that crazy. But I assume that in full gear they get crazy when the game gets slower. Their hot sprays do too much. These changes to Fire Mage are in response to their forset. It kind of causes them to they want to hard cast Pyros. It's the new build for them, I believe. Nah, I think Adrid. Is kind of peak. Like Lontas Talist has Adrid and Esther, I think. There's a whole bunch of war games. So what's happening is you're seeing these changes, Sol, and they seem like out of nowhere. But what's actually been happening on the side is that the teams going to BlizzCon have been wargaming in full gear. They've got access to full gear already, and like we don't, but they do. They've been wargaming a ton, and Blizzard are tuning around that. So presumably, Adri was doing well on that. In PvP though, that doesn't really happen that way, right, Drath? In PvP, the tier bonuses are rolled off by half, so doesn't quite do that. I don't know. These changes to Mage are weird. They're all, yeah, they're fine. I don't know. If I didn't seem that crazy from what I'd seen. They did nerf Holy Pile. I didn't see this. They reworked their healing transfer from Avenging Crusader, I guess, too. There's red changes. I feel like this is stupid, but oh, they nerfed Sacrifice. Okay, hang on. What does Unbreakable Spirit do? I'm thinking of it from the previous point of view. Delves. Oh, the Champ Crest? Mythic Zero should give them to you, right? Let me see. Oh, you'll be. I think Adri will be good. This is the cool. Oh, they. Oh, wow. Unbreakable Spirit is 20% reduction on Divine Shield, Divine Protection, and Lay on Hands. So, like, they're just less tanky with this change. And then Sacrifice got nerfed. No change to the disease immune part. So, fuck Death Knight, but it is what it is. Final Verdict damage increased. Hammer of Light increased. This is to keep up. So, this Hammer of Light change is to keep up with Final Verdict. Honestly, I don't even know if it's worth pressing still. So, the real change here is that Hammer of Light was not buffed between patches, but Final Verdict was. So Final Verdict got like 25%. I wonder if Final Verdict is still better than Hammer of Light always, randomly, with that change. Rest of Shaman got some nice buffs. But no, it's the Storm Conduit. Buffs to Farseer. Nerf to Destruction. I'm curious about this. Maybe it says big scaling. I don't know. What do you guys think of these changes? I will say this. First of all, there are way more changes coming in than I expected. I don't know if you're like me. I did not expect to see much here. Like I don't know how you come up with 50 nodes when there's been nothing happening apart from delves. You know what I mean? I expected not much. Considering there's so little data to tune around, but obviously they've got their ways to find a lot. Well, the data is kind of cooked because you're missing so much of your scaling. Even next week, the data is going to be cooked. You a chef. I'm okay with the. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I guess I'm similar. I don't personally think we're going to see much from Unholy DK at all. Maybe I could potentially see a bit of cope for Frost. Just a little bit. Those are what I'm doing right now. This is how you level up your Valera right now. You literally just get a trait and you run on top of the things and it levels it up. If you want to do the boss next week, it's pretty nice for that. It's the trait called. It is called. Fuck. It's like something abundance. Yeah, Dundon's abundance. Hey Reezy, it's good. Thanks, buddy. How you doing tonight? But yeah, if you want to level up your Valera, it's something you can do right now. Go ahead. If that actually feels better. Yeah, it's just buggy. Okay, I need to get rid of that then. Jeff, but I think the 21-month resub. No. Third glaze baseline. Oh my god. Interesting. Got a blur if I need. Added. Almost epic mitter again. Hey Gucci. Well, the new season started yet, but the preseason's interesting enough so far. I played some Ox, yeah. I didn't love it, but I mean, it's early, you know? I think realistically, I mean, mechanically it felt fine. It just feels like Mox the kind of spec that needs to hit hard, and it doesn't feel like it hits that hard right now in my testing. But you know, it's early, and things are gonna change, and they're also just like the general pace of game feels a bit slow. Especially for this point, like I feel like it's gonna feel. It may just feel slow in general, but oh, I'm afraid for him. I just dock this. I think the bigger question for everyone is like, what do you guys think the add-on changes this patch? Yeah, they've made add-ons. They've relaxed some of the add-on. Like add-ons can do more this patch. They're more powerful than last patch. They're kind of awesome. Weaker is back. The add-ons have gotten much more powerful. Channel add-ons. Well, they did not do that this patch. Wait, I just realized something important that I'm missing. I just remembered why you have to. I was like, why am I getting enough souls as this build? And then I realized you get all your souls from Blood Moon. Not playing Blood Moon for this build is ultra grief. He's about to die too. I need to put Blood Moon though. I forgot. I'm never gonna straight PV this warrior the thing down. DK now. Yeah, I felt way. Oh no, felt a lot stronger there. You can use whatever you used to for that. Yeah, a lot more procs on this stuff now. We actually got fucking destroyed there. That was on his A-bomb. Is Havoc back? I don't know. I think it probably is. It seems fun to me. Gucci with 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Gucci, buddy. I fucking love you, man. Happy Friday, but I hope you had an awesome week. Thank you for making mine that much better, man. I wish we had Q like BG Blitz or something like that. There's not in Q right now, though. Jeff with 10 gifted subs as well. And the resub. 16 subs today. You've probably announced already what's your vibe for Classic Plus. Man, I'm excited for it. I'm ready for it. I am very ready for Classic Plus. I think it's like for me, Classic is like a game I enjoy playing once every couple years, and it's been a couple years. You know? I'm good. I would play it. I don't even care what it is. It could be anniversary. It could basically be Anniversary Realms, and I would be excited for it. You know what I mean? We have 6 out of 6 on. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I don't know if I'm that kind of Havoc DH, man. This is my first time. I'm down to try. I will try, but I don't know if we're. I will do my best. That's very kind of you, Dwalpa. Hey, Little Verlera. Okay, so step 1, level to 11. Step 2, this Curio right here, Dundon's Favor, right? What this does is when you're in combat, you can walk over the fucking Curios and it picks them up. Step 3, go into this Delve on an 11. Try to avoid the traps that kill you. And you just run around and run on these things. See? This gives me I got XP from walking on that one. That will one-shot me if I go near it. I got XP from walking on that one. You don't fight any mobs. You just run around, stepping on the curios. And then you leave when it's time to leave. You don't... There's no more than that. Just trying to get killed by traps while you're doing it, like I am doing, because I'm a moron. But in general, you just run through the instance, stepping on all these, and then once you've got all of them that you can see, you can just shadow meld and leave, or you can just run out, and then you do it again. Unholy, I mean, Holy looks kind of bad right now, but I mean, it's super early to say. I would not read into anything on that. In PvE, maybe things are a bit more locked in terms of design, but in PvP, the design for Unholy actually improved in PvP this patch. The tuning is undesirable, I think, for PvP at this stage. But they did all right. In terms like they're like my biggest problem with Unholy in season 1 was the pets. There are noticeably less of them, and that is a big improvement. Yeah, while you're queuing shuffles, you may as well just do this to level your Valera. If you're planning to do the I'm gonna try and do the. I mean, a lot of people, if you do any PvE, you're gonna be doing delves. Delves are like something you just do on your PvE characters, as a way to gear up. So Valera goes to 80. Mine's only like 55 or something. 56 is mine. Best healers. Allegedly, Adruid, Holy Priest, Holy Paladin. Allegedly. If I had to guess, Holy Paladin, but with an asterisk, they're nerfing Holy Paladin this week. So who knows what that ends up being when all is said and done. But maybe Frost is kind of, I mean, 9% is decent. I don't know. I want to believe that they could make Frost okay if Rite of Frost is good. Apparently Rite of Frost is better in PvE, so I mean I'm very curious to see how that plays out. Doesn't feel like the pets do enough. I'm down to try it. I'll probably try some Rite of Frost tonight at some point. I actually don't think Havoc looks that crazy next patch. They nerf Judgment? No, they nerf their healing too. I thought I saw an 8% healing nerf. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I saw an 8% healing nerf. Let me just double check that I'm reading correctly. Oh, 5% healing nerf. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna. I have not 6-0 on Havoc yet. I started playing Havoc yesterday for this expansion. So I am not expecting anything from that, but I will definitely try, you know? I will definitely try. I will try the 6-0. Yeah, Paladin's pretty crazy. The thing we're not seeing, the big asterisk there is like we aren't seeing max eye level gaming with tier set. I think Holy Paladins have a really crazy tier set. So Holy Paladin already feels good now. It's going to feel even better with Terror, I think. I'm pretty sure their Terror is like something to do with, I don't know if you can see it anywhere, but I think it's to do with infusion of light and stuff. So it doesn't look like it's nerfed in PvP. Based on what I've seen so far, I guess I'm not unhappy I'm not going to BlizzCon. It doesn't look like DK looks pretty fucking bad this expansion overall. It looks bad for BlizzCon too. I don't expect to see changes on that scale that could affect that. I thought it was like some guarantee gave you an infusion proc. Is that just a normal change? I thought it was some sort of guarantee on it. When you Holy Light, you got a guaranteed infusion or something like that. Was that not related to your tier bonus? Because those would be nerfed in PvP. New season hasn't started yet. Bunch of changes coming on Tuesday. I expect it will be slower. I expect even with the changes coming in on Tuesday, I think it's going to feel. I think it's going to feel as fast as it's going to feel this week, and then I think it's going to get slower every week after. Bro, there's no way that hit me. There's no fucking way. Pagans, this is pretty chill. Apparently, there's the only way to live over there right now. I mean, I think it's worth checking out. Yeah, 100%. If you enjoy, I mean, they've made some really cool changes for PvP overall. All right, we gotta. I don't think Big and Cap's good. Just dampen? Maybe down. It looks like add-ons are starting to get sorted now. A little bit. So I'm just pretty. This is actually. This is both. Oh, I don't think we're 6-0 in this lobby. If I'm being real, there is the 2 OP melee specs, of which I am not one. Oh, the bomb. Uh-oh. The ult sack? Hmm. Bro, that's super dampening rounds. Is that your 2-set, D, that does that? Pre-blow this. Epic damage here in a sec. It was a pretty easy pre-blow for Mario. This one seems really bad. Any bomb? Died cap. Wait, does Rurg have Sigmund? Does Rurg have Sigmund? Oh, he left, man. Tragic. We hadn't lost, but we unfortunately had to leave it. One of my add-ons is still getting a shit. Let me see. Oh, wait. What the fuck is this? Oh, move any. Maybe MDI was the problem? GG, buddy. Oh, I mean, but I think things are buggy in general right now. It could just be a bug that's showing that. Back in. Think they'll fix DK? No idea, man. I mean, they could probably tune it into being good if they wanted to. Wow, this is looking brutal. I mean, I think this could be pretty easily a healer lobby. But judging by how difficult this has been so far for us. He procced, he's dead. Wow. That was a lot of death. They changed just quite a bit, right? I mean, this mage is getting perma deleted. We're kind of on different targets though. I mean, these games aren't gonna go long enough for me to get a kill on this warrior. I don't think. Dampening cap, no trink. Oh, the clone's so good too. He missed the kick on it, but I used a lot of stops. How's Warrior's damage looking? Low. It's even the same thing, I guess. Um, do they nerf they nerf priest haste? Me and Hodge should be sad about it, probably. Don't let the poly, yeah. So if I'm being trained. Getting trained is OP. Oh no. That was interesting. Moon Command 6-0, I guess. I could try both of those, but seems fine. The Moonkin seems pretty fucking powerful, honestly. You can't really die. It's a really good pace for Moonkin. He has so much control while being very, very difficult to kill. He's dead. Moonkin 6-0. Did top damage, have most control. Yeah, I mean, Moonkin looks good. Insanely have to kill in this meta too. They're already tanky. One v 3, fair enough. Game's so slow right now. I think Wario will be good, yeah. I wonder if Double Caster will be good this patch. The slow meta seems like it'd be good for them, right? No, maybe not. Maybe it's hard to say. Havoc's one that I've enjoyed playing. I'm trying to play stuff I haven't played before in the pre-patch as much as I can, just to get like fast-ish Qs in. This is a character I haven't played this expansion at all, so I'm just getting games in. Thank you again to Jeff for 10 subs, Gucci for 5 subs as well. Hope you guys have an awesome Friday so far. Should I play maybe Moonkin Lock, Moonkin. I feel like Moonkin double cast is what I'm more interested in seeing, I think. Moonkin Destro? Seems like nothing to do like layering Qs though. What's Flare at now? She got 1 level so far. Maybe more. I mean, Red looks good this season too. The changes today, I think, maybe not. Maybe Red's. I do think there's a good chance that Red is unhappy with like defensiveness, but they have so much utility that I don't think they're nerfing them enough to not be the. They're still the best in class. You know, they're still the absolute pinnacle of dampen melee. You know what I mean? Like, they've still got insane utility, even if they have like less frequent sacrifice and even less frequent bubble and stuff too. I don't think it really adjusts very much. I don't think so. I think defense is worth so much more than offense in this game. I think it's incomparable. If you're that much tankier than someone, you just bring them into dampening. You bring them into spots that are uncomfortable. Yeah, I think red defense is way more important than red offense. I think the red paladins will tell you they want to trade, you know, effectively tankiness for damage, but it's not a trade as the opposite of that. You know, as you know, if when you play on Holy DK, you play the opposite side of that. You play the just damage, no like very limited saves. And I promise you, damage means nothing compared to like. I think the defense is far more important than the offense. You just play with the like there are certain classes that get brought like there's certain classes that just get brought online by having like strong defense. They do still have a lot of defense, but I don't think the damage buffs are that big. If I mean, it's possible that the defense nerfs do nothing, and then they only get buffed. You know what I mean? Like they might just be splitting hairs. So they might be like I don't know. I don't want to be disgusting offensively, but like it may be a positive. They may just be like so powerful defensively that it doesn't matter. You got to keep in mind that for red paladins, they were already powerful in a fast meta. Their defense was going to be really OP in a slow meta, right? I mean, it could be crazy, but I think the change that Lei really needed was it needs to be affected by like all healing effects, but it just needs to not cause forbearance. I think. I think it causing forbearance is an incredibly outdated mechanic. That was the problem with it before. The problem with it before was it was like this big trap where if you pressed it and dampen, you couldn't bubble or bop or whatever. Let them overlap their lay on hands. Let it be weak. Let it be off global still, but don't have it cause forbearance. And then it doesn't matter that it's a weak heal, you know? You still press it, everyone's happy. They should increase the debuff from it. Hypo, I agree. Hypo, having a longer window of hypo would be great. They should 100% increase. Like I feel like hypo in today's game should be 45 seconds or so. I feel like the window on someone blocking is so tiny. It's very like you basically the anatomy of arena nowadays is that your sustain damage is so low and your burst damage is so high. You trade cooldowns. Wait. You trade cooldowns to get them to block, and then you have no cooldowns. You don't have time to get any cooldowns back. That looks unkillable, yeah. Okay, I almost killed him. Perhaps not that unkillable. Fuck K Mage, so he's got another block. Not bad, not bad. It's a bit of Blizz played somewhere. It should be on the. I'll look after this. I haven't touched it recently, but aw, tragic. I have no easy way up there, huh? Am I? No, I'm not dead. I have the Blair off. We're getting a little bit dampened. I mean, I can go DK, I guess. May even be better to go DK at this point. The risky MC. Double kill. Hmm. I must have practiced. Why is the hunt doing that much? Hunt that crazy? Or is it little pets? It cleaves on every pet that passes through still? Kappa's trinket. We got a big CC chain though. Might get block insta. Should. We'll kill again. Dead, I think. I think the way Hunt used to work was like every mob at path through got the dot or something. Yeah, everyone on your path gets hit by it. So there's a bunch of mob like pets between you and your target. It goes crazy. Going me here is questionable. There's so much cleave. Still pressing W whole time. I got this Ulta. Not good. The weird round so far. Weird though. We've extended a ton. MMI got removed, yeah. They took all inflation out, I believe. I have a lot of damage. Bust. We went 5-0 in this one. The first round was a draw. Oh, the second round was a draw. One of these add-ons is still having trouble sometimes. Do some threes. I could be down to try some. I don't know how good it'll be, but yeah, I'd be down. I don't know if there are queues in threes, are there? Are people queuing it? I can queue it now. I got nothing else going on tonight for a while. Like right now, really, all I'm doing is doing some form of threes, and then between queues, I'm leveling up my Valeria by running around. Yeah, I have a feeling that you will not get any threes queues. But I'd be down to try. I don't expect much. The game in general is having like you're really just queuing to mess around. But even with when they announce changes, like there are a lot of the changes coming on Tuesday, pretty big. Most of the data you get this week is kind of false. What about? I don't think I would be very surprised if IBG's popped. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I think the incentive to actually queue arena right now is incredibly low. I mean, next week will be crazy. Yeah, there's gonna be a million things to do next week. Next week is gonna be fucking fantastic. You think Enhance is good in PvP and they're masking it? I mean, next week we'll see everything. What one was the current one? No, Shadow Pen. Oh, it's 5v5. Summoned Mogu Boss. I'm sure I have no fucking idea what that is. How's Havoc? I mean, it doesn't seem like it's tuned like monstrously, but it seems fun. I can't try Devour. I can't try Devour because Q's not pop. This guy had MMR in as Devour and Shuffle. I was like, I don't think Q's pop if you have a carrot. That's my experience so far is if your carrot was farmed up previously, like was around 3k MMR, it just doesn't get Q's anymore. Not unreasonable. I set multiple 2-hour queues and gave up. So I'm only playing on carrot. Like in pre-patch, all I'm doing is playing on characters that were fresh. This carrot, you know, I haven't played Havoc once this expansion, and beta either. So this is my first experience on Havoc. playing this and like other fresh characters. I'll play like specs I haven't played. My Q popped? I mean, I see it went away, but I didn't see a Q pop thing. I didn't get deserter either. Jive with 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you very much, buddy. 21 subs today. We're just fucking around in shuffles right now. I'm not really sure what else we can do. The Valera thing's very chill too. Thank you very much, Jive, buddy. What level's Valera at now? Valera is at 59. Not bad. Like 10 levels today, maybe. Yeah, shit. Yeah, but then they actually put in much more substantial changes than I expected. I don't know if we're in agreement on that, but it seems like the changes they're putting in are like fairly hefty. In particular, just like the general game pace stuff, on top of the fact that you've got obviously like new things like tier coming in. I don't know. What the pace last season? I think I did minus a few outliers, namely Mistweaver Monk. I think I liked the pace outside of Mistweaver Monk. Mistweaver Monk made things really unstable. Link changes. This is what we got. Poppy's day one. Bro, I would love to raid, but I don't know what my options are going to be for that. Maybe we'll just do like a pug, like a normal pug or something like that. Try and get 4 set. A lot of classes don't have great 4 sets though either. Is there a way to like see all the 4 sets? They're getting nerfed pretty heavily, so they're obviously really good. I don't really care about spreadsheet stuff. I just care about you can pretty easily see which ones aren't nerfs in PvP. You know what I mean? Like if they have an effect, they're unlikely to be nerfed in PvP. It's the PvP ones that are really crazy are always the ones that are not nerfed. If they have like an effect that can't be fractional, like cannot be reduced fractionally, like, PvP, like the set's supposed to be nerfed by half, right? But some things don't get nerfed at all because they have like a makes you spawn an extra NPC or something extra that generally does not get modified at all. No Q pop yet. Terror Living gives you more XP from each thing you walk over, yeah. That's a 12k XP walking over that. Bedrock Fair does not sound great for you. They probably won't kill you though. Oh, I think I'm dead. No, never mind, it's on. He was attacking Valera. No clue. It's just, I mean, I wouldn't be doing it if I wasn't doing shuffle at the same time. But we did pretty well in our last shuffle lobby. We went 5-0, so I think our might be a little bit higher, which is why we're suffering a little bit on Q. But I mean, it's something we can do while doing our PvP stuff anyway. No real downside to it. Probably every like 3 runs gets you a level, something like that, maybe. Don't think you can get any rewards in PvP this week, Jive, unfortunately. I think PvP is truly just preseason stuff. Bit of testing. I assume that's getting to level 60. Yeah. Was level 60 the highest last patch? Did I just get to the max from last patch? I haven't seen the new Elite enchant, actually. Green. It seems thematic to the patch. Is it Venomous Gladiator? Is that the season? Yeah, Venomous is a kind of cool title. Right. So the MMR drop you're seeing is just the removal. It's not really, I mean, they just basically removed all the inflation they had from last season. There was like a lot of it. 500, 600 should be removed from everyone. Right. Yeah, you like to, you're gonna find it slow to progress on Tuesday. Intentionally. They don't want you to just get like, 3K day one and then be done, They want you to gear up. We go into the gearing phase, which should move into, after the gearing phase, it should move into the push phase, like mid to late season. PvE is no different. Not back to being 1800 max, but I mean the high end of week 1 will be 2300 is my expectation. If you are around 2300, then you're probably going to 1800 on season start in terms of like, I mean, they might have a lot of bunching. I don't know. It depends. Between 1800 and 2K instead of 2300, probably. It depends. It could be a bunch of bunching. I mean, it would be pretty bad for Blizzard to. I don't think they could, with a straight face, say it's a good idea to let everyone be super high rated week 1. It's not that they're holding you back, by the way. It's nothing to do with them holding you back. They're not restraining you at all. If, for whatever reason, what you previously had in the game came into the game. You had, 100,000 people show up, all spam threes at the same time. You'd hit 3K really fast. Inflation isn't why that happens. There's just multiple. There's like your rating is determined by participation, and PvP participation is kind of low now, so they've been using inflation as a tool for that. They aren't really suppressing it. I mean, Blizzard have been using inflation for a very long time. I think inflation's been in the game since Mists of Pandaria. Inflation probably isn't the greatest thing to do in some ways, but yeah. Most games don't do it because it's just I don't know. PvP is pretty convinced they want it, but banning DH, no, it's just what I've got to play while there's no MMR. Or while you can't queue on your characters with MMR. There's recon strat. I think that's a late game strat. I don't think you do that week 1. I mean, you could, but it would be pretty pointless, right? It's really OP for later on. Like when I got rank 1 on DK and Shuffle on my Night Elf. I didn't play it for like 5 weeks. I played it my first Shuffle. I went 2 and 4 and gained a shitload of rating. And then my second one I went 6-0 and gained a shitload more rating. But the point is that like if you park yourself high, like kind of late in the season, you can push rank 1 without any risk to your rating. You only risk your MMR. So if you like, you could progress through the inflation quite nicely if you get your character relatively high early, but you have to like nurse it. You have to like keep playing it every so often. Use the MMR and then let it build again and so on. Then you can just never go down. Suppose I think that MMR playbase really create progression. Perhaps. I'm not sure. The reward system in Arena in general has been a point of contention for quite some time. They're also like reevaluating a little bit in PvE. They did a really good job this season with Mythic Plus, with the increased rewards. I suspect that you'll see similar things this season again, where they have like a mid-season. They just keep trying to nudge you along to keep you on the treadmill of getting more IO, but release a shuffle mount. You think that would actually make people play more often? I guess if it's higher, if it's 2700, 2800, maybe something that like really pushes people to play a lot, it could be interesting. Yeah, maybe. Usually when they release mounts and stuff, they usually pushed into things that people don't normally do. Like Blizzard don't usually associate, for example, mount rewards with like LFR rating. And more people do LFR rating than any other version of rating. Like more people are doing LFR than are doing Mythic rating, realistically, right? But they don't usually incentivize that activity because it already has no friction to do. You don't have to invest anything to do LFR. That's the whole point, right? Similar to Shuffle, you don't have to invest anything to click join in Shuffle. You just press join and it finds you a game. So they don't need to like incentivize an activity that actually has zero friction to begin with. Whereas there's like significant friction. Like normally you see like the high end rewards and rating like pushed into like the end bosses and stuff because they understand that they have to give you incentive to go the extra mile to find a raid group to spend a whole bunch of time wiping and that type of thing. So it, in my mind, while obviously more rewards is better, right? I don't know if adding a mount to Shuffle would actually achieve anything because I think people want to play anyway, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Shuffle currently has 90% of the threes rewards. It's definitely cannibalizing other brackets. It has every reward but Gladiator. So it actually cannibalizes the threes bracket pretty hard. The incentive to do threes is actually non-existent unless you can get Glad. There is no reason for your average player who is not a Gladiator player to do threes. Threes is only a Gladiator bracket now because if you wanted any other reward, you just get it easier with no friction at all in Shuffle. So that's my main argument against a mount. Because I think not that I don't, again, agree with the idea of adding more rewards in. I think it'd be cool, but I don't know if it actually, I think the number of players that play Shuffle would stay exactly the same, is my theory. The same reason why putting an insanely badass mount into LFR would do nothing for raiders. The same number of people would still do LFR. Yeah, so the keys thing's interesting. So they found out something interesting about the way that people play. I mean, that's why I was saying you could try and push things in at 2700, 2800. You could try and do the same thing they're doing in keys, where you're pushing people to keep playing. If they see that everyone quits mid-season in PvP, you could try and push people to continue. Because I do think, yeah, and I do think that it probably did pretty well for keys to do. It's hard to say. Keys obviously have a lot more friction though. Like keys, it's like keys are a capstone activity. You have to find people to play with. It's to incentivize you to continue pushing. Does that make sense? Like there's not, you don't just press join and go into a key. Keys require you to actually find people to play with. It's not frictionless. So I don't for sure even know if that would work in Shuffle in the same way it would work in keys. Keys have a natural inflation. I don't know. I suspect it was successful. And they put an evergreen system in place too for keys. They're just doing rekillers and shit. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if I mean, Blizzard are in a tough spot regardless, right? Like they're in like a pivotal spot for PvP. We'll probably see at BlizzCon whether they're doing much next expansion with it. The pivotal spot is basically like, are they at a point where they should just abandon threes, really? Because they could funnel all of that effort into shuffle and probably make some pretty interesting things happen. It's just a matter of whether that's the right thing to do. Because if they get it wrong and the game just continues to fucking like death spiral, there it's too late to recover. You know what I mean? Like it's a one, you make a choice and that's it. Agreed, Kojak. No, I don't think 2400 is a good bracket, a good place to put rewards at. Like Mythic Plus, one of the things that they did that was interesting this season was they put the rewards much higher than the previous places they put. They've had the lower achievements for a while. They're putting in intermediary, like it's like the 4% and five, like basically like rival and that type of thing for keys. They were putting in rewards. They were funneling in rewards there to get people to play at that point. I think if they're doing that for shuffle, they'd do it at like 2-6, 2-7, but it would be the death of threes, which is again the interesting decision they're gonna make, right? Like, are we at the time now where three should go? Like, as someone who actually kind of fucking hates shuffle, that's maybe where we're at. Just fucking axe threes, take all of your glad rewards from threes and start throwing them in as evergreen rewards, kind of like Mythic Plus is doing with their old mounts. It's an option. It's an option. Not what I would want to do, but it's an option. And then also begin the homogenization, like just begin like super homogenizing all the specs, damage output, all that kind of thing. Opinion on Holy Decay? I have not been super impressed by what I've seen of it so far. I have felt pretty scared of Cast in general so far. He missed his fair. They actually killed LCC for quite a bit there. Could be a healer situation, potentially. Because we're doing more damage. Not the warrior, really. I don't actually know what we're gonna do now. So far, it's felt pretty miserable. Never mind. I think this is already not feeling that miserable. I suspect that perhaps there's something with healing going on. Gucci with 5 more gifted subs, man. 10 subs today. I love you, Gucci, buddy. We're getting dampened in this lobby, though. Do we kill the I don't even know. The mage isn't really taking damage. The warrior is having a terrible time. I have failed nurturing, so I couldn't reverse the silence, which probably would have saved him. The warrior is having a really tough time with damage. Maybe we should have just killed priest all game. He left. Nah, the warrior to target. I mean, he could have just gone priest all game if he wanted to. He had a few options. Let's see. We 61 on this guy? Yeah, 61 and a half. Gucci Betty, thank you with the 5 gifted subs, man. I actually need scums on my DK if you want to do some scums for a bit. I'm farming the weekly thing. I could do it on this guy too. Rewards are awkward. So, and this is maybe more of a thing now than before, right? So, Mythic Plus, let's say Mythic Plus, for example, right? Mythic Plus massively increased the rewards they're offering this season. What this means is now the 2K mount is basically trash. The 3K mount is basically trash. By increasing the rewards, they kind of ruin their earlier ones. So like the more rewards, the more exclusives you put in, it's kind of all in because now people, you basically like, you know, you make some of them look bad by comparison. So it's tough. The more rewards you have, the worse the rewards become, effectively. Rather than having like 1 or 2 really, really good rewards, you have 3 kind of inferior ones and 1 really good one, and it's like it dilutes the value of each one. So now they're in a weird spot. We'll see what happens. Like the Mythic Plus thing, like it was successful last season. We'll have to see how it plays out over the next 2 seasons as to whether they can justify continually throwing out rewards. They did do one really smart thing though, and that was they put in the 3400 like saddle thing, and that's kind of evergreen. That's kind of smart, and I am not against them doing that in PvP, to be honest, either. Though I would prefer it in 3s. Like I don't hate the idea of them, for example, doing like a 30, like getting 2800, 2700 gives you like a super glad and lets you get like a saddle one cheat, and it gives you like just recolors of old glad mounts, not the old glad mounts themselves, but like recolors of old glad mounts. I don't think I think old glad mounts. I think if you're 2700 in any given season, I think getting to pick one, like take the last 10 seasons and put like a recolor of the glad mounts in the game, I think that'd be cool. But obviously recolors, so they're not the current ones. Like you can't, like your old ones are preserved, they're still valuable, they're still their own thing, but give people the ability to alternatively, again, they just say fuck it to 3s and shovel those rewards into shuffle, and they make shuffle into like have monster rewards. I don't know how that would play out longer term. Again, most games don't have rewards rating as the main. Like most games rely on their gameplay, if I'm being real. Like if you play like League, I don't think there's persistently much in the way of like the rewards are really small seasonally. Like really small, really minimal. Obviously, there's like a rating band system to move between, but that's kind of it. And then you get a skin, but the skin caps at what, gold, right? One free skin per season at gold for only one champ that people don't even necessarily play. You want to keep some scums, Gucci, for a bit? I actually think one thing that I feel like WoW really could benefit from on that kind of Cyro, on what you're saying there, I think one of the reasons why Mythic Plus kind of shits on PvP and participation is that when you do a key and deplete it, you don't lose rating. I think rating protection in WoW is maybe one of the best ways to incentivize people to act. Like, I don't think you should have queue anxiety every time you queue. I think the system being like heavily inflationary and having like safeguards in place. So like, you know, again, League has its own guardrail in place where you can't just instantly demote. I think you can maybe now actually, but in general, the historically they've had, like, once you go into like Diamond, you have some protection. You can't just like tank immediately back into Platinum or whatever the fuck the one below Diamond is. Like you have some protection. You don't have to have anxiety in every game that you're gonna lose it all, you know? I don't think so. I mean, the fact, again, you just don't risk anything. Like, you don't have to, like, you maybe risk your key, but you don't risk your like, you aren't risking like losing rating in Mythic Plus ever. It's impossible. Yeah, you still drop MMR, of course. Rating protection is both very bad for both PvP and PvE. Is it? Tell me how it's bad for PvE. Are you saying because of cells it's bad? Like boosting? So I will answer the boosting comment first, because I think that's where we're going at, right? Boosting is a tiny problem in PvE, almost non-existent. Of the millions of keys that happen every season, boosts are a tiny fraction of those keys. They may affect the 1% titles and all that kind of crap, but like in terms of like the like 4.5 million of the 5 million keys are people just gearing up. It makes perfect sense for them to have nothing to risk, because the primary use for Mythic Plus isn't pushing titles, it isn't pushing mounts, it isn't pushing your highest key. Most people never ever do that. Most people just gear up their characters. So the protection's excellent for that. But in PvP, it creates like much high. It puts stakes into everything, which can be a good thing, but it also leads to some pretty like. I mean, it leads to people quitting for one, right? People are gonna like have the expectation that their rating's gonna continue to go up, and then it starts not going up, number not go up for a bit, and then they fucking quit. Or it pisses them off when things go wrong and they start fighting each other. Like it leads to more toxic encounters. Change the design from completion to grinds. Not necessarily. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think there are ways of doing both. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, the inflation is already doing that. It's just doing it by telling you you're getting better. Like right now, if you think the system is not that, then you are being tricked by inflation, if I'm being real. You are being fooled every season when your rating goes up by 500 by the end of the season to think you're improving as a player. You're actually just playing in the same rating band as before, but getting 500 more rating. So it already is a grind. You're just being, it's a kind of an illusion. That's maybe the main reason why inflation's kind of bad, because inflation is just tricking people into thinking they're getting stronger, when in reality, the game is just throwing a whole bunch of rating at you. It's not apples to apples. The inflation number they put at the end of every season is different every time based on the activity. Last season had way more inflation than the season before it, and the season before that, and the season before that. You can't compare seasons directly. In fact, they don't even tell you what the number is, but they've said, and they had a discussion on this specific topic, on the discussion of like how much inflation they should put in Dragonflight, and they said the formula is hidden every season, but it changes. They've tried out like every single season they experiment with a different formula for the amount of inflation they put in every week. And they had like specific numbers they put in. Like sometimes it's like +10, sometimes it's +5. You know, they had like a different formula every season. Inflation is basically like it just tricks you into thinking you're getting stronger, but you're really, the number you should focus on, a normalized number, is like where am I relative to the population? Like am I in the top 0.1? Am I in the top 1? Am I in the top 5? And that's a number that you can kind of carry through as the expansion progresses, right? In my experience, I mean, you could be right. Over the course of the season, the players that are higher rated do space out more. That's a fair comment. But there's still plenty of them everywhere. People make ults all the time. I mean, it's not really a discussion on how good anyone is, right? It's not a negative thing. It's just CR is my real point here is that CR is a really tough thing to look at. I would look at your percentage, like where you are. Like, you know, if you're looking at shuffle, I'd look at where you reside as a percentile of your spec. Right? That's probably the best thing you can do is go, okay, I'm in the top 5% of mages, or 5 mages. Like that's what you are. Like your CR is not the most relevant part of that. It's really where you stand. And you could be 1800 and feel accomplished there. You don't have to be 2300 or 2500. Your normalized number is there the whole time. The game just doesn't focus on it. Win-loss maybe, because no, win-loss, the game wants you to be 50-50. So win-loss is kind of tricked by the fact that if you're playing super high-rated lobbies, you may go 50-50 more often, but you're still substantially stronger than someone much lower. Like going 50-50 win-loss at 1600 compared to going 50-50 at 2600 is a bit different, right? The game wants you to have 50% win-loss. That's how the system is designed. Yeah, I agree with you. I would prefer percentile based thing. It's a tough one. I mean, again, it's a really interesting discussion, and there's lots and lots of right and wrong things on like how they should approach it. Ultimately, what the game needs really badly is to be able to have gameplay stand on its own. Like it needs to just be fun to spam Q and lose. It doesn't even matter, right? Like the game needs to be fun to play. It needs to be fun just to press Q up and you have to feel like you're getting something out of that. Shuffle is difficult though. I don't know if Shuffle has that going for it as much. I don't know if it's fun to spam Q and Shuffle as much. There's not like there's a few ingredients missing from Shuffle that existed in threes that made people okay with queuing up threes and just kind of meandering around the same rating. And I think the main thing is the people element, right? You don't have the anatomy of a threes, like a healthy threes version of the game is that you log on and people that you want to play with message you and say I want to play or whatever, right? That's like how the game is driven. Or maybe you find people to play with. But Shuffle isn't like that. So what's your incentive to queue and Shuffle is entirely reward driven, right? Like I need to get rating for me to feel good about queuing Shuffle. It's tough. Which means the game has to be very treadmill-y, right? It has to have like a ramp that you continually move up, and that's where inflation comes in. But threes could survive. There were some really shocking seasons in threes that survived just fine because of the people that played them. It was social, so the game was able to hold its own even in bad times. As schizophrenia, unfortunately, walking in and out of delves to find the voices. I'm leveling up my Valera while we're waiting in shuffle queue and having a discussion. That's all. I'm running on these little like blue things, and it auto loots them and gives my Valera XP. That's all. Yeah, I mean, that's why again I had this discussion a couple days ago. If someone asked me like what would I want to interview someone like Ian, and I wouldn't want to like they said like would I want to give suggestions? I wouldn't want to give any suggestions, but I would love to hear. I would love to have an in-depth discussion with people at Blizzard about why they don't think it's a good idea to do solo queue PvE. I'd discuss LFR and the effects on LFR over time, and I would discuss like why they think like solo queue raids like Mythic raids is a bad idea, and why they think that Mythic plus solo queue is a bad idea. And I think they would actually have, like, I think game designers would be like, we'll be shooting ourselves in the foot by doing it. That's why I would love to have that discussion, because I think it would be like kind of enlightening for PvPers to see that they would never do that in PvE, because they would risk everything. They'd risk the whole game by doing it. I don't know how they managed to do it in PvP, but they must just be under the impression that players in PvP are fundamentally different from the players that play the game in PvE. There are some people asking for it in PvE, but there are some strong voices that are like, fuck no, we don't. The real answer is just money, though, and they just stand to make less. WoW is not a game that is designed to be played solo, believe it or not. MMOs are about people. I mean, solo queue just isn't really what WoW. They have to be very confident the game can survive on its own. And I'll be honest, there have been lots of renditions of games that have tried to do solo queue versions of WoW stuff. And they don't do very well. They just die quickly. Like there are like 3 different clones of Arena, believe it or not, solo queue games. Just like you get like people that they try and build like games that are standalone versions of Arena. They do terribly. The game is good because of the connectiveness. It's good as a product connected to all the other products. It is not that good on its own, in my opinion. And that's not a problem. It doesn't make it any worse. It just means that like the game is good because it's a world, right? It's literally called World of Warcraft. Isn't the fucking name? It's not called like fucking, I don't know. I'm not sure like what a clever name would be for it. It's designed to be an MMO. It's like a theme amusement park. It's supposed to have lots of rides, not just one. It's not good enough to have just one. Right. BLC is one of the ones that I was actually thinking of. I mean, BLC, and they also had several spin-offs of BLC. They made the same company kept trying to do it, and they were really good games. They were fun games to play, but they did not have replayability. They just all died the same way when they didn't have things to do between games. They didn't have, you know, there's truly a lot of value in WoW in the things you don't do, but you know you could do. You know what I mean? Like, most people here probably don't PvE at all, right? But it's nice to know it exists. It's actually the main argument for PvP existing, by the way. That same argument is true of PvP too. The PvE is don't PvP at all. But it's still nice for them to know that they could one day, if they decide to. If they just don't like PvE one time, they could go in PvP. There's value. I would imagine it's new designs, but also like Blizzard was going through like big controversy at the time where they put solo queue in the game. If you recall, they went through some big controversy. I think a lot of us start or are introverts, Elm. I think it's pretty common in anything online. But that doesn't mean like necessarily you kind of give in to the voices and say like go like Shuffle like kind of like says fuck it, you're fine on your own, and then it gives into it, and you start shit talking, and it becomes like a COD lobby. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's better. You go into BG Blitz and there's some crazy shit going on, like truly unhinged shit going on. I feel like almost every BG Blitz I've joined so far is basically teams either shitting on each other or shitting on the other team. Everyone's dog shit, according to every player. I'm not entirely sure that's the right solution either, right? To say fuck it. Either way, BlizzCon coming up pretty soon. I assume that these types of questions are the kinds of things you'll see at that. Like if they acknowledge PvP at all, which they might not, right? It could be literally no acknowledgement whatsoever of PvP. But this is the kind of thing you'd expect to see at like a BlizzCon. Like that type of like their general like their direction should be on some level addressed at that. So we might get some sort of indicator of where they're at. Yeah. Yeah. I find it worse though, because I feel like IVGs you could choose who you associated with. BG Blitz is obviously like you're kind of thrust into it. You're forced to take part in it. I don't like that about it. It makes me uneasy. Like for if I like one of the worst things, like I was queuing with who was I queuing with? Queuing with X. And we're playing like pretty high lobbies, and they're angry, man. They're angry lobbies. It made me uncomfortable. Like I still enjoyed it. Like I enjoy the gameplay. The gameplay in Blitz is fantastic. But I don't know. I hadn't seen any racism or that, but I didn't. It just seems like people wanna. It's just a. I don't know. It's not. It's just not me. But I do love BGs. Oh, that stun's so devastating for me. That fear is also devastating for me. I gotta consider my options carefully here in a sec. Finally got his fort finally. I agree. Phil, I agree with that. That's entirely my that's my take too. I think that I think part of it is the fact that you have no control over a lot of aspects in it, right? You don't have control over who you're playing with or playing against. Sometimes the matchmaking is pretty bad, so you know you have control of what you say. I'm not saying that solo queue's that bad, Sky. I don't disagree with you. I think this. I think solo queue is good. I take issue a bit with shuffle, but again, my personal perspective on it is, I mean, the perspective on most people right now is that PvP's got some major issues. Blizzard themselves have said that PvP is unhealthy right now because they said they need to grow PvP to justify investing a lot of time into serving the high-end community. They said that. That was literally an interview that happened very recently, right? Almost completely very close to exactly what Ian said. So there's an issue with PvP. The question is not what people currently think that currently play. The question is like, what do the people that quit think? Why did they quit? It's like the exit interviews that are the most important thing, right? Like seeing like reasons. At this stage, it's not like a theory that there's an issue. That I believe Blizzard believe there is one, based on what they've said. You know what I mean? What the fuck, man? It's to attempt like 19 times to kill this guy. Yeah, you could be right. It could easily be that. I mean, I don't know if that most of those games existed pre 2023 when the problem I think kind of started for them, or 2024, I guess. When was it? Yeah, 2023, 22. Dragonflight was when I think they started to see a decline, or at least when it became apparent. Perhaps it was earlier than that. Do we 6-0 those, chat? I don't know. It's looking good. I think with the only MS, it's kind of the dream. Same deal. I feel like the biggest thing on this lobby is is successfully getting rid of his fort. So we're 1 and 2 on this next one. And we got it. My boss, man. Now I got fought off both of them. I do very much like the like buff glowing that happens now. All right. We did it. Thanks always, buddy. Thanks the game, man. But the only MS this, so it was a very, very, very good lobby for us. So apparently you play Slayer Realms now? Effective? I mean, it's possible I get arms to pop. Gucci, you around, buddy? You're on? You on? Sure, let me. So I don't have any perspective on that kind of thing. I do agree with a lot of what you're saying though. Yeah, I think like all your points look pretty good to me, to be honest. Yeah, they're very reasonable points. Nothing there that looks you know, that all looks pretty reasonable to me. I again, I don't have any kind of like connection on that, but I agree with what you're saying. Am I crazy? I don't see you on. I'm so confused because I can search you. You weren't favorited. I got you now. I actually think I might consider the idea of doing warrior PvE as well for DPS. I feel like it sounds like one of those things that would just be like good for my like, I don't know, just like playing the spec and enjoying it more. Getting used to playing it different ways. Why does housing doors make me exit your house instead of opening? That's just Blizzard design, really. Can you leave? Get Zota? Um, as long as you're in an actual game right now. If you're in a game right now, you should definitely not leave. Once the game finishes, you should leave, and we can queue together. Yeah, that is a shame. Put it public for no reason. That's a good. It's not a rush. My Valera is at 60 or 61. I mean, I'm not in a huge rush. They might nuff it, but it is what it is, right? Plenty of time. I just see it as something to do between queues. So over the next 3 days, I'll probably have it maxed out. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been doing the done thing. I mean, I assume it'll be easy to level up next week anyway, because you'll start getting XP from the delves themselves too, right? Do you guys know how the rank 1 thing's happening for the delve boss this time? Is it um is it the whole week? Unlimited spots the whole week. Okay. So there's no rush. You just do it whenever in that first week. I mean, it just means it'll be much easier at the end of the week when you have a lot more gear, right? You're out. All right. Cue it up, Gucci, when you get a chance. Either Brawl 2, I guess. No, it shows me in queue for Skirmish. Hold on. Hey, Thief. Gucci with 5 more gifted subs. 31 subs today. What a fucking god, man. Hope you guys had a good week this week. Hope you're enjoying the patch so far. Life's good. Nice, very good. I haven't queued a butter in it. Can I queue with Gucci? You can? We'll queue on after this then. This is yeah, this is triple red. What the fuck's going on here? I'll leave that one. We'll requeue it a bit faster, I think. Unfortunately. Any on holiday go to this season? Hard to say. I would not think that it starts super strong. Personally. When do bonus rolls come in? Next week or what? What dungeons is this? This is the new zone. Oh, you didn't get Q for my scum? You're gonna share pen game? It's all good. I'll take a break for a sec then while you're doing that. Give me one sec, guys. Thanks for watching. Thank you again to Gucci for I don't know how many subs today. Gucci for 15 subs today. Jai for 5 subs today. Jeff for 10 gifted subs today. All of you guys for watching today. I'll be back in one sec, guys. Thanks for watching. Sorry for that. Queuing it up. I'll be right back. Or we're just having food real quick while we're in. All right. Slay this time. I didn't get an execute proc, which means I'm not playing the talent for it. It must be a talent, right? Yeah, I'm definitely not getting procs. There must be something I'm not playing. Not bad. Leave that one, Gucci. I'll queue us outside. I think it's better. And I'll queue twos when I'm done eating. I'm almost done. You broke your 5. You mean in your house or in your real house? Hey, layup. How we doing today, bub? Oh, wait, Avatar gives the perk? I'm procking a lot of these. Oh, how's the boat going? Did it come through already? You already received delivery of it? Okay, I was gonna say. Nice, MC. Is that a catch I see earlier? There's no shame, man. I mean, half of fishing is catch and release anyway, no? If you catch anything too small, you have to. Is that how it works in America as well? In Australia, that's how it works too. Oh, you're done on that one, Gucci. That's your last game. All right, GG's, buddy. Never seen this before. It's like a escort quest. Thank you very much for everything, Gucci, man. Thanks for the games tonight. I don't know what happened here. I mean, there's no rush at all this week, earlier. Truly. I think he's a good buddy. But yeah, New Zealand when we would fish, like half the fish you have to throw back anyway. That's just the nature of it. There is a vault, but it's very limited, so you should do stuff this week for your vaults. You're almost definitely taking a bonus roll from this week. You get one extra bonus roll, I believe. Did I not get credit for that thing? The boss gives credit for the No bonus rolls? I thought you could turn the don't you get the 6 vault tokens? You can turn them for 1 bonus roll? Can you not turn them in for those this week? You have to take loot? Everyone was saying you would just take that as your reward this week. Sunny with a gifted sub to Mephisto. Oh, so you can't use it for a bonus roll this week. You can't even take it. You can't take the crest things for like a socket or anything like that. That's smart. So you don't have to even cap this week. Well, can you take a socket this week? I assume it just doesn't give you that. You have to take loot. Well, I'm just confused. Can't you have the item in your inventory and just sit there and then take that, turn it into a bonus roll later on? I'm a little bit confused about how they're restricting it. Unless it's actually an option you take from your vault now. So you like have a thing where you have like 2 things at the bottom. One is bonus roll and one is whatever, gold. It is? Okay. I see. I tank again? I don't know. Weirdly, in PvE, I'm more of a tank man than a DPS man. This was the first season I actually DPS'd. I don't know what my options will be and what I'll do in the end this time. They nerfed Blood Digger today? I don't know. How bad is the nerf to it? Anyone know? Is it still meta with that change or no? Fine or meta? Fine wouldn't be meta, right? You ain't much completion for these. Yeah, I don't know how. If it's meta, then it's meta, right? What am I doing here? No. One of the saddest things about PvE is seeing how long all your stuns are. Like Stormbolt at 4 seconds, Asphyxiate at 5 seconds. I think Shockwave's maybe 3 base. Nah, Shockwave's tiny still. This is a 3v2. Good heal though. Does Rin not apply? Does Thundercloud not apply Rin anymore? Or something? So I press it manually every time. They changed it? So what does Thundercloud even do then? Nothing? Why do I have the ability still? How tanky this Druid is. We're slowly going. Slow damped, unfortunately. We did a lot of damage, so we did damage put together. I don't always line them up. More of a frost thing, I think, to try and play it that way, but even then. Second one? Oh, it does still exist. I need to stop doing that. Doesn't do anything anymore. It's ice cold. Oh, these things not triggered anymore? If you join anything, they go away. Does it start from zero again? It does. These budget fucking world quests, man. Hey, Justin. How's it going, bud? So I'm pretty sure maybe it's the other build that gets the free executes. Is it just Colossus that gets that? Win slash the 3-month resub, buddy. The Sagnov is nice. Kind of hard to do this quest at the same time as this thing. Making no progress. That resets every time I join a game. Half me, right? Plays a block. He did not have a block. Uh-oh. Not the 3v2 man. How's the pacing in arena? It's slow at the moment. But I mean, it's getting sped up a little bit next week with the changes they're making. Maybe let them finish it now. So I don't actually think Blizzard tried to slow down Arena at all. The reason why Arena is getting slower this patch is because they made a PvE change. The PvE change was to increase everyone's health by 25%, and they increased all the mobs. They increased all damage done by PvE mobs by 25%. So there's a base health increase to everyone and a base damage increase to every PvE mob to do that. And then to compensate for that, they buffed all healers by a little bit, but not quite as much. Now, in PvP, they did not buff all damage dealers by 20% to make up for that, 25% to make up for that. That's why it's slower, in a nutshell. They buffed players' health, they buffed PvE mobs' damage, and they buffed healing, but they did not buff damage by 25%. So as a result, the gap is the difference. They've increased player agility, like primary stat on trinket bonuses, by 10% now, as of next week. So they went 5% on beta and on PTR. They're doing another 5% next week. It'll get closer. But you need to stop forcing us to watch you PvE. So first of all, I would never force you to watch me play in general. I appreciate you watching though. I'm doing shuffle and stuff at the moment while doing this at the same time. Unfortunately, it's just a limited time to do stuff this week. I've been doing PvP the last couple days, mostly. A Legion mount, yeah. What's the final season? Demonic? New class? I have no clue. How's Chad doing? I talk to him every so often. I think he's doing well overall. I think he's doing very well overall. Right. And so the Mythic Plus last month, yeah, I'm with you. I enjoyed it a lot. And I used to really like them. If you watch my stream before I played with Chuck more, like kind of pre 2017, I did a lot of PvE at that time. I would raid and stuff. I always been a raid guild and that kind of thing. The reason I did a lot the last month or so was because my wife wanted to get the title and I wanted to be part of that. So it was kind of like, from my POV, it was like kind of like a date night that we're doing stuff together the whole time, for the last month or so, and we ended up getting the title, which is cool from that. But my stream should feel much more like it was moving forward. I'll probably have like keys on like Friday, Saturday or something like that, like a couple days a week, but not nearly like it was. It'll probably be, if I'm streaming 12 hours a day, I would probably I'm hoping to be PvPing 8 of those hours if I can. Yeah, I mean, I think the split, with the exception of a couple days a week, will probably be much more weighted towards PvP again. And that's what I've been doing the last 3 days. From my point of view, I've done maybe like I think the split I've been doing is like 2 hours of. I mean, this could be considered PvE, but I'm in a shuffle queue. There's only so much you can do in this particular week. It's just kind of a weird week, So it'll be more standard. Class I look forward to playing. I don't know. From my point of view, I'm a bit without a main. I think DK looks really bad. I could be wrong, but from what I have seen, DK looks fucking awful. Both specs. I almost feel like, you know, one of the things I would have felt really bad about is if DK was like insane for the tournament stuff and I wasn't, you know, we weren't going, but DK does not look good for any tournament stuff. DK looks bad. I don't know what DK looks good at. It does not look good at all. Warriors look good. Rogues look good. Surprise, surprise. Maybe Windwalkers look good. Yeah. I'm not completely sure what the meta looks like it's going to be, but yeah. Astabuff is pretty crazy, pretty out of touch. Yes, Mally, I am experiencing stutters like crazy. This patch add-ons are fucked. I'm glad you're experiencing it too, because yeah, I've been updating my add-ons every day because it's been so bad and so consistent. I couldn't tell you why it's happening, but I believe it's an add-on thing. I have gone through so many changes as well trying to fix it. Yeah, I'm the same exact for me. In Arena, it's unplayable. Like you get crazy stutters. Are you using any add-ons, Melly? Like you using are you using mini CC? I suspect it's probably mini CC. Well, I'm using Blizz plate. These are my Blizz plates now, but I haven't updated them properly for the patch as yet. What's my percent now? You're not experiencing any status at all, Juggles? No status at all in Arena? It's really weird. I get a lot. I mean, it could be bitless frames. I don't know. I think we're dead. So you can find somewhere safe to be. You think DivDH cooked in season 2 with all nerfs? Maybe. I say maybe because, like, technically speaking, like, they can probably buff the spec to make it healthy. What I mean by that is that, like, the biggest change they're receiving now is the nerf to Surrender. Surrender was like a big crutch for them. if they can get the spec to be good without Surrender, then that's obviously better for everyone, right? Surrender was really unfun to play. Nothing more frustrating than playing Surrender and then like having a game end before you can get into meta. You know what I mean? Like it's so you know I wish Surrender was removed, not nerfed, but actually removed, and I wish they would just make the spec feel good without it. So I don't think it's cooked, no, but I think it might be in need of some tuning to make it good without Surrender, but I think it's fine. The reason they nerfed them is because in PV they were playing a lot of the nerfs you did of PV at least. They were playing Voidscad Annihilate, I believe. Voidscad with Voidscad with Eradication. That was a good mechanic, Diva. What percent am I at now? Surely close, right? 85%. Not bad. Most of the way. I don't know what these sacks are that I'm getting, but they're giving me loot. My game's been fairly bad. I've gone through a lot of. I've been changing settings and shit all over the place trying to fix it. But yeah, I assume it's just the game. I assume it's. I from what I understood earlier on in the week, at least, people were saying that there's like a limitation with the change they made to auras that's causing every add-on that uses like that tries to look at auras in PvP to get cooked. I'll update all my stuff when things are stable. Like I said, one of the reasons I'm not doing that right now is because my stuff is not stable, and I may have to change add-ons. Like if ones come out that are just more stable, I'll swap. Yeah. I still get like every arena game. I still get a lot of errors. Not as bad in the world. Like it seems like fairly functional in the world, but not functional otherwise. I sure it is. It's a good question. Maybe. You're getting much progression for that. Or was that? It fucking spared me off the edge, man. I honestly haven't liked it that much at this size. It's just this being increased. I got like 100 though. I'll try 100. Or in pre-patch. How many arena frames get put here? I feel like I don't like 100 though. But I don't hate the idea of putting... Where's Santa? Is that the Santa one? 2, 3, 6. 6. The Santa one's there. Let's see. I feel like I'm not gonna like it. At 100? Pretty confident I hate it already. Alright, wrap. I have a Weaver. I wonder if Weaver can just die now. Nah. Or be Shaman, I guess. Alley Blast. Yeah, this wasn't the build in PV anymore. Oh my god, it hurts though. I'm still making some progress. On the 3v2 again, man. I yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious for sure about whether they'll be good or bad overall. I do think defense is more important than offense, but I don't know if it's that big of enough. You know what I mean? Like I still feel like they have absurd defense for their teammates. They also become a little less tanky too. Is the interesting part. Like they lose CDR and Bubble and like that talent. That they're affecting. That talent they're affecting is reduction CDR on Bubble. Might be Lay on Hands and Divine Protection. It just keeps doing the same thing over and over again. It's the same thing 4 times in a row. Yeah. Yeah, the games this season will be slower. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe they'll like try and get it to the point where it's the same. They could do it technically, I think. Largely at least. Am I to fly? Yeah. There it is in the middle of the ocean. Nope. No way, man. We're in the fucking air. That was the place we had to get to. This is the one thing you have to do this week. If you guys are wondering what you guys can do, that's actually like kind of worth it. It's that quest I just did there. ADC? Fuck. I don't really want to close this copy of WoW because they changed stuff. Surely it unfreezes, right? I guess not. It did remove my thing. Rank 1 titles? Probably not for another couple weeks. If I had to guess, 2 weeks. Sounds right to me. We're not strong enough to kill this one mob, man. I am pretty low level. Paladin's so strong in PvP. I think they will be, yeah. They might be better. Who knows? Hey, Cookie. We are a bit of everything, but we're just, I mean, we might do a fourth character this week. I don't know. It's a character I think Armsware looks good for PvP. It would probably be a good ult to have. As far as PvE goes, I don't know if I'll do zeros on it, but I don't know. I haven't PvE'd in War in a very long time. No. I'm doing. We're doing more this week for sure, Cora. I'm gonna do some more with Cookie tonight, probably a little later on, or whenever Cookie's around. Are you around now? Is there? No, it's Mark Gladiator, isn't the thing. The Lair Boost stream? No, I'm queuing shuffles. I'm trying to queue shuffles, and I guess skirmishes too. But no, I'm trying to do. It's something you can do while you're PvPing. What are the patch notes? I was surprised not seeing any warrior changes considering how good warriors look to be. Nothing really came to mind as being crazy from it. There were a lot more changes than I expected. Yeah, they only code exactly. They nerfed Arcane for PvE. They did not touch Warrior. Warrior was extremely bad. They nerfed Blood DK, so maybe people are saying that Paladin might be equal. Prop Paladin might be equal or better for meta now. Paladin's looking real good this patch. Oh shit, they murdered fucking Valera, man. Oh, then she came back. Oh, the boss. Wait, the boss is here? Oh my god, what's he doing? Is that literally it? We're strong enough to take out. I think we can run into a wall, right? Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay, we have to line it. Bro, Crushfoot is crazy. What are they feeding this guy, man? You can stun him? I mean, he's just goring Valera now, man. He's going ape shit. What is he doing? I can stun this? Oh, you can. I mean, he's still got. Oh. So he'll kill you through a wall. He doesn't give a fuck. So how do you do it if you don't have a stun? So then most classes. Oh my god, there's more of them. Oh fuck, I already used my map. We need to get buffed up because I don't know what's going on. I figured it was like that was it. That was the one boss. Can't take the Q right now. This shit is serious. Valera, you're supposed to be. Oh, you are tanking. Are you tanking? I have deserted. Wait. That was. Wait, it removed me from my. If you don't take a Q, it removed my shuffle queue. Nothing you really have to do this week as a PvPer that I'm aware of. Is there more? Oh my god, there is more. That guy looks much stronger. Is the final boss? There's another one. What the fuck is going on, man? Seems awful. Sounds like me just stands. Are we really just gonna sit in there? Really? Man, this is crazy. I'm warrior. I have no ability to. Hey, she just dipped and then came back. Maximum effort. Can't you ping in a move? Does that work? I didn't know that was a thing. I had a weapon. Not bad. Wait, that's a hero weapon, isn't it? That is a hero weapon. It's kind of crazy. So we're just leveling up Valeria. While in queue. She leveled. She learned something. Oh, she has gained health and healing received or something. This is a 3v2. Hey, Busy. Um, the healer meta right now, Holy Paladin, apparently Adru, because Adru's getting nerfed, so I assume Adru's good if they're willing to nerf them. And then I've heard Holy Priest is really good too. I've seen Holy Priest doing very well. Right now, the ones I have seen to be good are Holy Priest and Holy Paladin, the two holy specs. What level is my person at now? She is at, I think 64 is what I expect. Yep. I couldn't tell you of the two. Honestly, I haven't paid attention. I haven't looked at how they heal. Just they noticeably do a lot of, like, their throughput's really good. Holy Paladin throughput's not normally the craziest. I'm not sure which of the two. If I had to guess, it's H-Bell. That's the meta healer, but there are a few in the mix. I mean, it's an interesting season to get started on. To be honest, I think there's some cool changes coming in. Yeah, it's like meta and everything, right, Cookie? Yeah, I feel like Messi doesn't seem that close. Maybe I'm wrong though. Yeah, shuffle queues are rough. Unfortunately, the bubble to kill. I appreciate that, busy buddy. I'm glad you're still here. Only 65 on this guy. I wouldn't mind getting a shuffling on this guy. If the game would be so kind. I guess I could try a bot arena. How do you even queue for training grounds? Random arena. It's gotta be instant, right? No, they give you a queue time for that. This one, yeah, we've been in this one for 18 minutes. My other character was getting queues without too much trouble, so I'm maybe this character's MMR is a bit too high. It's weird because I haven't played that much warrior in general. Yeah, it's really insane for leveling it up. If you plan to do any PvE stuff, it's pretty nice to have. Okay. This is the queue for random BG or random arena. I'll give you so much time to do it. It does the same thing in principle, but I don't think it. I don't think it is nearly as potent. Okay. Been told the bots are insanely good at the game. I'm expecting big swaps there, maybe a bomb. The rogue has used cloak evasion. Or if the paladin dies that bubble, it's gonna be funny as fuck. We gotta find out. Please die with that bubbling, man. It's like true arena. He overlaps with Guardian Spirit. Classic no one's in danger moment. Shoves the bubble. And now when we are in trouble, there's no cooldowns left, Mr. Paladin. Oh wait. He actually did another cooldown. They left the game. They surrendered. That's funny. You get conquest for it, a bit of honor. Oh my god, imagine getting bot rank 1, man. That's crazy. Good. It's a good summary of this all. Oh yeah, it's you and 2 real players fighting 3 NPCs. Oh, or I guess that's true too. Could be you and one other person then. In that case, there it was 3 players against 3 NPCs. No, we didn't almost lose. I'm sure it's happened before. It became a thing this patch. $28 minutes. This is a minute estimated though. Mantle system? How would you do that, mid? Oh, if you play with new players, yeah, it's interesting though because it also is like kind of it's kind of boosty though too, right? I wonder if a more interesting thing would be like a spectator system where like your incentive is to tell people what they could do differently. Like someone who just like spectates games. It's like there's three people queuing and then a fourth person is the mentor and he's just like talking through. Oh wait, mentor games. You have like best of 3 arena, and you have people like coaches on each team. I feel like that would work, kind of. So you like kind of like telling people you're like you have a mentor on each team telling the teams like what they could do differently. It probably would devolve into people calling their teammates shit and stuff, but I mean the game being social is a good thing. I could that sentiment is excellent. I totally agree with you on that. I think it's an incredibly important ingredient to the game, and it's probably the part that's missing from all the solo shuffle bullshit. He just died. This is this guy's 3v2ing us. He killed our healer. Because Astrog's OP, man. Wait, no, he's back. He had res. He had fucking. He had the res thing, man. That's so funny. I mean, the kidney. Oh my god, man. I saw healing, right? From second wind? When? Now? Paladin seem good, huh? They seem pretty broken. Kind of invested big on this. He just seems so OP. Okay, good. Oh, second one's Billy healing me now. I see. Oh, wait, no, it's healing me a tiny bit. All right, should we fight? Now you want to run. Perhaps regret that bop we did earlier. Oh, if it lay, never mind. Maybe not. Bro, Paladins are fucking broken. Unforge. What is their giant shield? Yeah, stacking shield. That shield seems crazy. They didn't used to have that. I don't know what the meta is right now, to be honest. I think Colossus gets the free executes, right? You can Berserker Rage Scattershot anymore. Oh, that was last expansion. Actually, I remember that change. I closed down. Nearly 66. Nice, Shocky. Thanks for the game, buddy. What's the goal with these? We're just while we're in queue for PvP, we're just idly leveling up Valera. The goal with it, I mean, I'll probably do delves next week. I think most people do delves each season reset. There's also like a week one like feat of strength for defeating the new like special boss, solo boss that's coming in. So it helps to have Valera level for that. But yeah, I'm just running over these blue like pouches on the ground. They give me XP for my Valera. It's pretty chill. You don't have to kill anything. We had a little bit cooked up. It's unfortunate. All right, this will probably be LG of this. Hey, you're on Cookie? I'm giving up on the shuffle, I think. I wasn't really planning to do every fucking level in this place before. Because I got so long to do this. There's no rush. Look at hotfix over the weekend anyway at this point. I don't know what my gears like on my D. I may I should do the DH. Did I do the quest? I think I did the quest for it already. On caps? No. Not quite. But enough. For sure. No, come back. Yeah, no Disarmor. Yeah, no Dispar, no Trinket. Alright, give me a sec. I'm logging on the carrot now. We give up on this carrot for now. Back one second. All right. We're back for the night. I seem to be dead. How did I die here? How did I crash here? Do you want a tank cookie or should we pug one? We can pug one. I'm sure it's possible to pug one, right? This guy is questionable. What the fuck? Some sort of bug spot. Something. I have a map on this character I could do, technically. What zeros do we have? Say I have some gear on this character. Are these elites or something? Like, what is going on? You have those to do, Cookie, or we've done those already? Hold that thought. I DC'd again. God damn it, man. Bro, these aren't even elites. So did you need real life pools? Okay. I DC'd, so I saw I missed them, but I remember the real life pools. We'll do that one first. What do we need? We need a tank. Yeah, a tank, one DPS. To change floating damage check, yeah, you can get an item called magic. Font magic. Will you do it? Grab your anarchy. I respect the no shuffle grind. I'm personally not looking forward to that as much. Is this a PvP build or a PvE build? PvP. Yeah, no, I feel that. So is Pro Paladin now the meta? Is that what people think? Is that just gonna be the meta class now? You believe it will be? So people think it's matter of a blood now? Whoops. No, we are not strong enough. Let's grind. Nah, wait, you mean this is the season? I think the idea is you don't need to do any of this shit. This is like it's it's not for people that already have gear. The idea is you can re-roll before the season starts, do a bit of catch up, and you're not behind. The goal isn't to get people further ahead. The goal is to stop people from being behind. Will I push keys again? I do not know. I will definitely play keys again. I don't know if I'll do the end of season thing again this time, but I'll definitely play them. And I enjoyed the end of season stuff. In all fairness, I just don't know if it was like necessarily like the greatest thing for people to watch that watch my stream normally. I definitely missed quite a few queues doing it, so we'll kind of see if how things look at the end of the next season as to whether we do the push. We got some stuff behind on the sides. No, you only got one saddle per character per season. They don't want that to be grindable. Pretty sure range is supposed to just smash the entire, so they post in the air, right? The whole time? If they're in range. All right. What do you got? What's your next one, Cookie? I DC'd, so I didn't see you had like 4 you needed, I think. All right, let's do Fangs. That's the new one, right? Best way to get to the Fangs place is to go to your house, neighborhood. Just go to you can use your housing thing. You use your housing path. And then there's you couldn't find it? I think they have to have the expedition active. Right here. There's a time waste portal as well. That's crazy. Yeah, they're trying to push housing. They want housing to be like a more of a thing people actually use. But he's pulling. But we don't have. Doesn't seem to matter. I got Guardians now. No, these are pretty straightforward. Hey, OG. How you going, bub? I don't, Core. It must be on your screen. It shouldn't be muted. Am I muted? Can't hear any screeching music? Oh shit. Wait, am I muted? Wait, can you hear me though? You can hear me though, right? It's weird. I don't have the thing on me. First trinket. Is any good though? I want to say probably not, right? Which city do you need now, Cookie? I think you had 2 left, right? Let me see what he said. Bangs Den Vale. Oh, Den. Okay. Wait. Which one's Vale? Den is this one here. Did we just do Vale? No, we did Alta. Oh, Blinding Vale. Okay. Let's do Den. Crazy. We actually like a bit of an armor stack going on. We just haven't gotten lucky with it. Okay, now we definitely have an armor stack going on. You actually hear the music? I thought it was really quiet. I mean, I've got it quiet. About half as loud as my voice. It's actually interesting that it's that quiet. Yeah, you're right. It's about half my voice. Not sure if it's worth swapping out to you. It probably isn't. But you'll get new 10. You get 2-piece next week, right? I don't think it's an invitation to increase volume. Fair enough. I did increase it by like 5% or something. Honestly, it's loud for me, so I didn't want to increase it more than that. I don't know why it's quiet for you guys. It's loud for me. We can't fish at multiple areas, so man. Do we need one more? Wonder if there's any like skips, like weird, like fair skips to loot that stuff. This is Mythic's area. The Mythic Plus isn't out yet. Let me trade this. Oh. Torch. Oh, that slow debuff is so bad. Holy shit, look at it. A slower casting, man. The answer is really fucking slow. Bro, what is that trying to? What does that make me say? Kind of skating over here. Are these like important? Oh, I see. There's another spot over here. Those debuffs are awful. So Frigid Roar is like it's a cast from the Maulers, and if it goes off, it is really, really bad. I guess this cooks your damage super hard. I will say that Rookie's route already looks way better than mine for this place. There's got to be some like interesting skips here. This trash is awful. Thanks, Apex. What's the looking? I have not been a huge fan of it so far. There's no great buffs coming. I'll try some Frostad and maybe like I'm like mildly interested in Rider Frost, maybe not Deathbringer too much. Unholy, it's unlikely to be great, but we'll see. My boss died in one meta. That's fun. If Cookie doesn't need, but I feel like Cookie should grab that, right? Oh, he's at 298. What the fuck? I'd take Rookie if you don't need. He needs Veil. All right, Veil it is. You're going really fast with these. We're on half of them? By far most awkward part about this though is it's really hard to when the instances are kind of long, you don't have the ability to ever use meta because everything dies too quick. Nice your health, right? Yeah. You probably melt those as well. That is not an upgrade for me. I guess we'll like see if we can send like a normal rate this week next week. I mean, I'd like to do heroic to be fair, but I feel like it might be difficult. Maybe you just do it on her on you do like a 10 man or something of it, and it's fine. Oh, I see. Same thing where it gives you, it marks you one by one. This is a lot of CC. US scale, I think it's 80. I want to say 85% or something. What's that? 85%. It was there was like a bird that had a cast that you kicked. All right, easy clap. Was that that carrot is fully done now, Cookie? That was like 4 dungeons in like less than an hour. I swear. Thank you, Rookie Buddy, for coming as well, and Cora. Where's Cookie Asham? I don't know. What carrot are you gearing up next, Cookie? I think he's in a DPS arena. Or tank. Tank's a thing. I mean, I got 4 on this guy. There's no rush. I mean, whenever you want to do them. Should get Havoc these last couple on this guy. I kind of can, I guess. King's Wrists. What do I have? I got King's Rest, Temple, Murder Row, and Void Scar on the Scarado. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll queue just in case. I'm down to do more dungeons though. I'm just gonna queue for this and be right back. I got 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Cookie, you're on. Would it make you pop? Do we lose Cookie? We may have lost Cookie. Yeah, there's tons of time. I agree. I'll queue some stuff. Oh, he goes. So Cookie apparently is getting hit by a storm. Or my game has been crashing a lot. I mean, storm. There's pretty crazy weather in the U.S. right now. Some parts, at least. I wonder if Stubbs go down again today. It seems unlikely, but I mean, there is something wrong with the client today. I've crashed like 30 times. I'm curious why this happens this way. I should reset my game and see. You know what it means cowed in Swedish? Uh I did not. I thought that it meant wimp in something. I thought it was wimp in Swedish or something like that. Restart my game. It's just a bug with way WoW works with mice. It's weird. It changes it when I do that. Like a bug or something. Have you done any Saul, you here? Have threes been popping for you? Okay, I assume no, but I mean I've been doing a bit on and off tonight when I'm in queues. It's normalized, but yeah, this your old MMRs there. Oh, like it's normalized as you lost your inflation from last season, but yeah, you carry forward your progress without inflation. Could have pre-blood this pretty easily. He's not CC'd, so I want to assume I'm okay. I have all my damage just sitting here. Dead. How you not dead, man? What kind of fucking witchcraft is this? Double kill. Are they both Asa? No, they're both Asa, man. You get locked. Did it expire? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was even a thing. That could expire. Hey, blur up. Should be fine. Off the air, I need to pre-blur in a sec. Pleasant 2 for me. Pleasant now for me. Need to meta really badly. He might die. He's super close to dying. We're being annoying. Arcane seems roughly unkillable. He died once, but it's okay. They're buffing acid by 6% next week. It's not a big deal. They needed it. Yeah, it's getting buffed. Crazy. Play save zone. We died on that. The Paladin was just trying to CC. So was I. I mean, tragic. Did I lose it? I lost a little bit of MO, which is probably good. That's so good. The games are just for fun. TDs, buddy. Wait, you back, Cookie? Are you still back? I am Boss Master in this. I mean, I'm just my dev guy, to be honest. So wait, are you around, Cora? We can send some. We can send some more keys or more zeros in a sec if you guys are down. Does Dwarf even like? I don't think Dwarf even fucks you over that badly. If I don't aggro that guy. Oh, what's this? Increase the rank of. Just means she gained 2% health and healing or something. What will she be now? 68? 69? 67. Okay. Do I know a fast way to level? Wait, what the fuck? I'm stuck outside the delve. What the Yeah, I'm not completely sure on the best way to level it from scratch. Bow of the arrows, like that's the normal leveling though, right? We're gonna do this with a map. An 11 might be too hard for me though. I'm 283 level. I bet I can do it. Right? Man, shuffle pop. Let me get a bit of redemption first. Shuffle pops really aren't bad on DH at this rating. Plenty of people queuing. Guess we get lock in an interesting spot. Oh, the Howland of. Oh, that's kind of insane. It actually worked, man. Darkness worked for once. I think going Waka is good. I get instant CC on every or every guy. Look at this. Not again, man. Man, I have all my damage. No, this lasso is really good. He's to him to top us. Yeah, she just went, max damp. Has Havoc? I don't know. Seems okay. Apparently, Ret's gonna have 1.1 minute cooldown wall now after changes, which sounds kind of nice. No, it won't be 1 minute sack. 130 sack? I thought it's 1 minute sack right now. I blur up. Definitely have low burst. He's gonna force bubble on his own though. Asta looks like the big one, yeah. I would say Assassination Rogue is the by far the big one. They got super damp in them. Gets me all flexible with my target choice. Is feels best just like kind of hit whatever and then like swap off kind of whenever we feel like it. Like, no, this guy's in a good spot. Now he's in a really good spot. Fine. Block's in a good spot now. He's imp. Wait, can't be imp, can he? Oh, Demodos has it baseline, right? Or something? I've got meta again. It's just a matter of what we do with it. Could be Druid, I guess. Hello. We're powerful. I know it actually looks like slop. Logan, that icon is so awful. I don't understand. It literally, like, someone said it's AI slop and I can't unthink it. I literally can't. Like, I see that and I'm like, that you've had this icon, like it doesn't fit the theme of any other icon in the game. You know what I mean? Like, everything else is thematic. You know, they could have designed that back in Legion when they did the fucking rapid fire icon or whatever it was, right? But they didn't. They made it look in line with everything else, and then for some reason into the fucking worst icon I've ever seen. The red thinks is that guy, but this guy's like already gated and he's got no gate anyway. He can never get to top. I mean, I would ping this guy, but I'm not at bound, so I'm not going to. All right, I'm gonna hover over this guy and type /ping. He goes, go Bell. I mean, the locker. Okay. I don't think it is Bell. I'm gonna be honest. I do not think it is Bell at all. But I will believe this guy. Against my better judgment, I will believe him. Oh, this is kind of working. Okay. He wasn't wrong in the end. Need to handle that. Ooh, pumped this lobby. Recommend a main, Frost Mage, and Holy Care Enhance. Oh man, I wouldn't recommend any kind of main right now. It's a very difficult thing to recommend a main at this stage. Primarily because like there's so many changes. There's 4 weeks of balance tuning going on. Who ends up on top after that? I have no idea how you possibly figure it out. You know what I mean? Like I would yeah, at this stage, go for what you enjoy. There's a full list of changes that I would skim through. Like if you're considering between those 4, right? Like go onto the like patch notes and have a look at the changes to those 4 classes and see which ones you like. But I wouldn't try and fought them too much. I know that like it's a big thing for PvE and even for PvP too. But yeah, I mean, I would if I was interested in bottoming, I would commit to bottoming stuff later in the season. By week 4, you'll probably have a good idea of where things are. But most people don't really know right now, like what. Like if you ask people right now, I don't think people are gonna have good answers for what they think will be broken. Like Acid definitely won the first tuning pass. Oh, they did a max? It didn't feel that bad when I played it. All right. We're going to do a couple more. If anyone needs any arrows, we'll do another couple in a sec. Those were fun, though. That was a really fun shuffle. I got my, we got a bit of revenge there. Not on the Asterogs. Those guys won already. But yeah, I've seen like 3 spotters marks randomly, Logan. I don't know what's causing it. It may not actually stack though. They may have fixed it. Debating between Havoc and Holy Writ. Talking about rankings are the most fun. Most fun of Havoc. I'm never gonna say Writ is the most fun. Right away. Havoc. Fun? Havoc. Havoc is very fun to play. It's very smooth to play as well. Of those 3, as someone who's played kind of all 3, I would say Havoc's very smooth right now. Feels good to pressure cooldowns. You got a lot of mobility, a lot of utility. It's a fun class. Fun, I'd say Havoc. Tuning wise, I got no fucking idea, but again, fun. And then I would say that Writ comparatively does not feel that fun to play, even though Writ's very powerful. Like Writ is insanely powerful, but not fun. Fun is like the very last thing I would use to describe it. Yeah, those Writ changes are interesting. So like all the Ret Paladin mains were asking for those. It's actually interesting. I feel like the devs held a gun up to Ret Paladins, and the Rets were like saying the whole time, like, "Oh yeah, we want damage. We don't want to be tanks." So like, okay, let's see how much you believe that, and they've kind of like done something that I think might be a net quite large enough, believe it or not. But I think the Red Paladin mains are all like, well, we wanted damage. We asked for this, technically. You know what I mean? Like it's interesting. Their wall is a 1.1 minute cooldown now. It doesn't line up with things. They can't trade. They actually, that's a very, like, you know, not that particular thing. It increased the cooldown on their Divine Protection. Divine Protection, I'm pretty sure, is apparently a minute 10 cooldown. That no longer lines up evenly with most offensive cooldowns. It lines up with 2 minutes. It no longer lines up with 1 minute. So that's a pretty big change. All right, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right. 1 minute and we find out if the server's going down. All right. Let's see. I see Kakino thing. Anyone need Mythic Zeros? This character doesn't need Blinding Veil. My warrior does when I do that. I mean, I'm not at a very advanced Havoc DH at the moment. This is my first time playing this expansion. That's tempting Q, but I'm not going to take it. Looks like servers are staying up today for the first time so far this patch. Oh, I'm going to get Deserter from this. Not the Deserter buff, man. Why is she proccing so many of these? And she's dying. I've liked Eldrazi so far. In PV, I think it's not Eldrazi. The tier bonus seems like it should be good for Eldrazi though, so I don't know. I'm gonna quickly do this because it gives me a piece of heroic tail loot. In theory, I feel like DHs could just be good in the meta this patch because they're really stable, but maybe warriors too. Bro, we actually cast Stampeding Charge first globe. I was like, there's no way it's doing that right away. They're gonna have to stun, and then it's not this time. Because my stuns are on cooldown. I was like, there's no way it wants me to do that in the opener. But apparently it did. Well, I will say this. Hopefully it doesn't. I mean, there's no way it's. Can it be it can be in cap too. Okay. There's multiple ways to stop it. Where's my map at? Map? Hello? I don't think I'm in that fucking thing, man. All right, you know what? You're demoted, Valeria, to Gila. I mean, surely it's got to be, right? Oh, every time you die, you get 5% damage? Just you're supposed to kite that thing, but I guess if you aren't kiting him on this, you're not kiting him in general. Can't be stunned. Well, that is a really dog shit piece of heroic. All right, little time left today. If you want to come along, wait, my inventory's full. Interesting. Okay, we got space for a few things. What do we? I have to see what Cookie needs. I mean, I know what I need, but I can go on other cards if he doesn't need this one. Let's do temple, I guess. I think we can do it. I think you've only done stuff on this character, right? We'll do temple. Have you done temple, Cora? I don't remember if you did it with me last night. I don't think you've done temple. What I'll be looking for? I don't think it matters. Honestly, Mythic Zeros are so I don't think it matters what ILV you go in. I usually grab people around like 280-ish, but I don't think it matters at all. If you want to come to some Vigi, I'll grab you in for the next one. Doesn't matter what your eye level is. It really doesn't matter. If you're having trouble getting into a group for them, just make your own. I mean, you can come to one with us after. I think it's fine. If you make your own group at 236, you can get super get people who apply to your groups. People just don't make their own shit. It's like a weird thing, but yeah. I'm gonna try as Havoc because it did not feel good as Devour doing zeros. I just feel like everything's dead too quickly. I mean, it feels like I'm doing one, but I'm actually not. I don't think. I mean, it's doing absolutely no damage, but it's fun. Does that matter? It might. It's doing 0 DPS though. It feels busier though. Hey, Shiz. How's it going? Not too bad. Rogue looks like a really smart choice. It's crazy that it's fucking crazy that it's Rogue again. But yeah, Rogue seems smart. You know, can't hate someone for. So it's bit of Blizz plates, but it's like a rendition on. I've tried to make it look kind of default. I think Frost looks good in PvE. Is Corey getting hit by the same storm? What's going on here? Have it close to meta? Not necessarily. Just something new I'm playing this season, I guess, a little bit. Seems fairly fun to play. Yeah, I would imagine that Warriors meta over Havoc, just generally. So for this boss, you want to soak, but not the tank. The tank's not allowed to soak. It makes you take a lot of mechanics are like not for tanks this season. You have to have DPS deal with them. They make you take like insane physical damage increase. So on a high key, you just get one tapped, I assume. I think it's better after the changes. For PvP, I think we're gonna see the game take more shape. I don't know. I'm really excited for this first week because of like how open the game looks. No, class balancing's unpredictable. Quite the opposite. I mean, it could be good, it could be bad. Like, we don't. Right now, Rogue looks really good, right? Like, S Rogue looks really good. And they're buffing it by 6%, and they're allowing that to go through in PvP, which is either an incredibly stupid decision on Blizzard's end, or they know something we don't. They're buffing everyone's damage by 5%. They're nerfing Rep Paladins kind of defensively. These are all like interesting meta changes that are hard to predict how they'll play out. Are they enough? Do they actually change anything? Who knows, right? Healers are all getting a bit nerfed. DPS are all getting a bit buffed. And then we have the other question mark of like, what's tier like? You know, how we were playing in last season's tier with last season's gear scaling. So it's not that I expect that balance is in some crazy, insane, awesome state. It's more that I think it's harder to predict. Last time going into the season, I had a really good idea of how things were looking because we played on beta a ton in full gear. So we had a really, things played out more or less exactly how we expect them to. But this time, there's more change in this season than in prior seasons for the most part. So it's gonna be bumpy. Like there weren't that many so in the 0.1 patch of War Within, very little change took place. So yeah, it's hard to say what will happen. Quite exciting, really. I way prefer that if I could pick. Predictability makes it boring. I think it being very open is inherently pretty exciting. I think I know what the meta for that's going to be, by the way. I think you can just double C, you kill the Orb Watcher and then double CC the Disruptors, like Incap and Imprison, and they just AFK there, I think. So then you go to the next one and start clearing that one. That's how I think you're going to do that in the end. These are soaks. No. Yeah, it's like a soak mechanic thing. I find it so funny that every time I open up CurseForge, there's updates to my add-ons. Cookie just almost got blasted there. Are you DCing to movement? It just seems like Blizzard have a lot of problems with that. I've been chain DCing outside of that today. Yeah, I mean it's just the game. All right, we got what's next? Have you done Voidska cookie? Or Void whatever the fuck arena is? Void something? You wanna come along, Veggie? You might beat tag still? You alright? I see. Going back to Barrett. It did not feel as strong as I'd hoped. My overall was pretty bad, right? All right, I need to. You gave him this thing, right? Or everyone's HP is crazy. Are we scared? I think we are. And now I've lost. Most pulls won't fuck you up too badly, Vigi. That one might be an exception. I've never seen this side of the instance before. So you can go either way at the start. Cliff on the wings. I think there's the void wings, aren't there? Maybe there is. No, I think the void wings look this way. If you're, I think it's just being devourer. Could be graphics. This may hit Vigi again. When you're supposed to do that guy, I didn't have this. Just is going through this tonight. It's just I haven't got any. I've never used a playlist on my channel. If I'm being honest, it just starts with a song and then goes from there. I don't know what song I started with tonight, but it's just literally autoplay. It has been autoplay all night. I'm fine with it. This is more like Aaron likes more of this. Actually, I think she likes like I don't know how I'm not sure how to describe it. Angria. Tonight on my stream, you haven't had one multiple times. Ooh. You've had all these before in your life? Yeah, I mean, I think it's just going through. I mean, I assume it's just going through classics. Some I recognize. Really? Oh, in this place you get a mastery buff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what that cast is from. No way to stop. Yeah, is it Dreadbella? No, it's not Dreadbella. Screamo maybe doesn't? If I had to guess? That thing right there, right? Yeah, it's Screamers. So Screamers have like an important kick this season. It's actually good to see that, by the way, Cookie. Like seeing that those things are like that saves a wipe next week. You know what I mean? It's actually important to see. Like so Screamers are like you have to have someone kick every single Screamer. It also limits on how big a pull you can do. I think it's even flagged them as a caster. Core got knocked off again, man. Nah, today's been really bad, Core. I've been DC'd a lot. Sometimes I log in and DC again as well. It's pretty bad. Fearless cast? So also there's a lot of trash now that like really makes you not want to play with other things in the pool. You know what I mean? Like so unless you stand between and you don't have to worry about dodging shit. What the fuck? I'm in cabs for oh, you get one shot. That's interesting. You enter the black hole, you can't cast for like 14 seconds. It doesn't kill you, but it almost jumped into it again. It's just a spread. I think the tank can soak those, or you can try and like dodge. Yeah, it's a good boss. Thanks for coming, Veggie. I got my LG today, guys. I am pretty close to being done though. I think we got 6 done today, Cookie, did we? These are all from this character. I got 6 done on this character at the very least. Yeah, I'm down to do it. If you want to do some more tonight, Veggie, as well, I've got another full character. I've got 10 more dungeons to do this week. I think. I may even have one more than that. Same, like if people want to do them later on tonight, I don't know if you got any other characters that need them, Cookie, as well. I still need another 10. I'd do my 7th one now, but I feel like I probably should try to fall asleep in the next like kind of 10 minutes or so. I've got to get up in a few hours. All right. GG's. Nice to you guys. Are you on tonight, Cookie? I'm gonna park this guy across to the other place so I can keep leveling my dude tomorrow. I got a good amount done today. I think I got most of what I wanted done today. Yeah, well hopefully the weather improves, right? It's crazy. Which part of the country are you in? Which part of the country is getting slammed right now? We had crazy weather go over us today. I wonder if it came across to you. Midwest, Indiana. Oh, okay. Never mind. That you wait. Are you worried about fucking tornadoes and stuff? Is that part of the tornado area? I'm gonna Google it. It is Tornado Alley. You're part of the alley. I heard that Illinois is getting hit. Like where we were from got hit super hard. Supposedly they skipped over the traditional ones. It went there instead. Hey Thunder, how's it going, buddy? Typically averaging about 22 tornadoes per year. Bro, I'll tell you one thing that I do not fucking miss. I do not miss the tornado fucking sirens going off. That shit is nightmare fuel. There's not much you have to do right now, Thunder. If you're looking to PvE, you might want to do a set of Mythic Zeros. You probably don't do the campaign up to the 4th chapter, unlock the world quests, and then when you do that, you'll get a thing that gives you a heroic piece for the week. But that's if you're PvPing, really all you have to do this week is if you want to unlock the world quests. That's it. If you're only PvPing, some would argue that you don't even have to do that. You can just chill this week. You can't be behind in either. About the only thing that you can get that, like, if you care about PvE, you get 1 extra heroic piece this week, which you can only get 1 map per week. So once you get to the main, like the place in here, there's a daily or a weekly quest right around where this one is, and it gives you a map for completion, and then you go into your do delves. Nah, it's not a phone alert thing, man. That you literally hear like fucking, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, it's tornado siren, right? But as a New Zealander who'd never heard one before, it sounded like something out of fucking World War II. They're fucking they're freaky as fuck. You know, you'll have this like because I remember the first time I heard a tornado siren go off, I was like Aaron wasn't at home. I was like I was just kind of alone and the like outside. It got dark, and then this fucking siren started going off, and I was like, "What the?" Like, I had no concept of like what a tornado even was. Like, I mean, I knew what they were, but I didn't know they could happen. I didn't know any kind of I had no clue what it was. I had no, it just got dark, and then the fucking siren started going off. And I basically shit myself. I had no idea what was happening. I thought we were being fucking invaded, man. And then it just started like hailing like crazy, and then I kind of realized pretty quick. Called Aaron, and she's like, "Yeah, this is not a big deal. It's just a tornado siren." I guess they had them, fairly frequently. I think they ended up happening like a couple times a year. Nah, tornadoes are relatively rare in the world, are they not? Only a few places have tornadoes. I don't think most countries get. America's very unique. It's extremely it's very, very different to the rest of the world in terms of its landscape. You need the big open. It's the effect of the very, very big open spaces, right? Like I don't think places above and below America get tornadoes, do they? United States has the most tornadoes of any countries, as well as the strongest and most violent tornadoes. What's the unique landscape? You have this giant, the country's like a giant seabed, right? The middle of the country is just a giant seabed. Like a fucking prehistoric seabed that's being pushed up. And it's very like, I mean, the country's ultimately pretty flat, is it not? A lot of other places are not like that. They don't have the big open spaces for like your storms to intensify. Nah, New Zealand doesn't have anything killer. The scariest animal in New Zealand is a house cat, man. They're the predator. The country is run by house cats. But nothing else can really do anything to you in New Zealand. I mean, boars technically could fuck you up. Like wild boars could destroy you, but other than that, in New Zealand, no snakes. Absolutely no snakes. Extremely low chance of like the scariest spiders you got over there. You might have like some invasive huntsmen or something like that, maybe in some places, but not very many, and those aren't exactly dangerous. And then the like I think I've got are they I want to say they're like redback spiders. Is that what I'm thinking of, or is it the one with a white dot on the back? Yeah, redback spider. No, yeah. I think that's what's the other one called then? That one's only in the South Island. It's invasive. It can't be this one. I don't know. I thought there was another one that was in the North Island too. Doesn't look as much to be worried about in New Zealand in general. Well, the big spiders are in Australia. I mean, the Australia is a desert. Is the big difference, right? New Zealand is a lush, a very extremely lush country. So it's like Australia is like, I mean, it's like if you drive through fucking like Nevada here, right, or like the really deserty states, Arizona, Nevada, that type of thing. They got some really dangerous shit. You got scorpions, you got snakes, you got spiders, you got all that bad stuff, right? Australia is a desert, like primarily. If you look at the middle of the country, it's virtually uninhabitable. The population census in Australia are all on the outside. It's a very, very big country, and the population is all on the coasts of that, effectively. And when you go into the desert, it gets fucking weird. I mean, most of the country isn't inhabited, right? They'll have road systems going through it, but the majority of it is like, it's going to be like truck stops and the occasional like gas station, that type of thing, going through the country. All right, guys. Anyway, I think it is time for me to go. I will talk to you guys tonight at some point. Thank you guys very much for watching. I hope you guys have an awesome weekend. I hope you guys are enjoying the patch so far. I definitely am. Thank you to Winslash for the 3-on-3 sub, Sunny for the gifted sub, Gucci for 15 gifted subs, Jai for 5 gifted subs, Jeff for the 10 gifted subs, and the 21-month resub, Vin for the host. All of you guys for watching today. Good night, guys. Thanks. And also Cookie for being insane yesterday. That was and the day before. That was fucking ridiculous. I love you, buddy. I will talk to you guys soon. Have an awesome weekend, guys.